Ooh, this song kind of came in. Okay, now it's kind of messy. I liked your first song. Not anymore. How's everybody doing? Hello.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Extron. Hi, Gay. Oh, we got a pupper in the corner of that cup that is rotating around. This pupper is spinning. He is on the spin cycle. He's getting a good wash. Can you send me another Pac Mom thing? Of course. Of course. What are you sending me? So I was gonna do a thing today where I was gonna play a little bit of Clickteam games before we got started. Ooh, a start theme? Nice. I'm down to hear that. Let's do it. But I was gonna play a few Clickteam games before we got started. But I realized that unfortunately I'm getting started kind of late because it's like it turns out like most Thursdays now, as much as I hate to say this, I end up actually getting sucked into closing shifts because the guy that I'm working with, who's like the main other employee at the store that I'm at now, on Thursdays and Fridays, and I think Saturdays too, he has to be out of the store at 5 because he has to take his wife to work. They share one car. So for the time being, he has to take her to work on those days. So it means that if I'm working and he's working on Thursday, that means that I have to close. So that's why, unfortunately, my Thursday game dev streams have been a little later than I would prefer them to be because of that reason. Next Thursday, I actually work open because he's not there. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to do a little bit of a better one next week. But I mean, it doesn't really matter too much because, I mean, I apologize for not streaming on Tuesday or Wednesday. But we have been doing a lot of game dev lately. We have been making some progress, and we've been having some good streams with it. So, I mean, I'm not too upset about it. That's kind of why I'm doing it more often, is because I want to like make up for the fact that I'm not always streaming on those other days. Let's listen to this here. Super Junior Pac-Man. Just happy when I stream it all. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you, Extron. I'm gonna mute this real quick. So it sounds very original Pac-Man. Let me just listen again. Yeah, it's very original Pac-Man mixed with the beginning of Miss Pac-Man. But I like the sound effects of it. Like I like the sound font. Kind of cuts off a little fast too. I feel like I want to come up with a neat little melody for that. That'd be fun. Original pack as a basis. What did you make it in? I guess that's what I'm kind of curious about. Spam tracker. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do today is I've realized that I need to start focusing on the maze creator. So we need to start working on this so we can start doing stuff. And I'm trying to come up with, it's really neat because I've never done something like this where I'm basically creating an entire UI system. So it's really interesting to be working on UI elements. I really am enjoying it, actually, a lot more than I figured I would. But what I want to do today is make it so you can, like right now I've got dots you can place around. I've got power pills you can place around. I want to make it so that you can place walls, at least some of the outside walls. Not all of them. We're probably not going to get to all of them tonight. There's a lot of outside walls. So I want to make it so that you can at least place some of those. UI design gets you trouble. I really enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. Like what I want to do here is I need to figure out what I'm doing with this stuff here first of all. So I'm definitely gonna have to fix a lot of this stuff, but for right now it's fine as it is. We'll get to it later. And I want to make it so that like the menu pops in on the side of the screen, kind of. I don't know how I'm going to do this yet, because like I don't want the menu to be in the way, but at the same time it needs to be present, it needs to be there so that it's not a problem. But I think what I'm going to do with these things here, and I don't have a border on them, which I also think is a little weird. Yeah, we got 3 in between. I'm probably going to shrink these down 1. Let's move these in. And the reason is I would like to put a black border on them so that when they are overlapping parts of the maze or the menu itself or whatever, there will be a black border. But I think what I also want to do with these is I want to put a... Is this actually Pac-Man's color? It is. I think I'm going to make it like a... I know that's classic Pac-Man's color right there. That is his color. But I think I want to change that. And I think I want to change the background colors too. Like, I'm not fond of the colors right now that I'm using for this. Again, it's not a huge deal because a lot of this isn't even going to be seen by the majority of people. This is literally just kind of a thing for us, but you know, it's nice practice to be able to work on some UI design stuff, you know? And I want it to look good because I'm super duper picky. And if some of us are going to be spending a lot of time in this, it'd be nice to have a nice layout and design. That's just a group of weirdly darker hairs right there on my neck. So I think I'm gonna make this color. I'm gonna shrink that down a little bit. I think I'm gonna make that color the same color as like this Pac-Man yellow. I'd rather use that one. I think that looks a little bit better. And I don't know if I like this here, but what I think I want to do with this is we're gonna size this out just a little bit. We're gonna make this, I don't think I need to make it 48. I think that's too much. Yeah, that's too much. So I want to add 8 to it. Let's make it just 40. I always like to work in groups of 8s and stuff. I'm basically going to increase this out over to here. I have an idea how I want this to look. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I want to have, I think, like a white box over here, maybe. You know what, let's do it more. I want it to be top centered, but at the same time, I want it to, I don't know if that's gonna work. This may look a little weird here. I wanna be able to put a number in here that represents a keyboard number. You know, like something that the user can push on their keyboard. That's going to make this key or make this object active. Hey, Molt, how's it going? I feel like this needs to be up at the top. Mario. I'm going to send you a famous tracker demonstration that I use for Pac-Bomb. Okay, I don't know if you're next. I'm not. Keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, I'm all about making things as short, like as easy as possible. I'm probably not going to actually have any for the dots, if I'm being honest, at least not right away. So this is actually a little bit of a moot point that I'm doing right now, but I want to see something anyway. Let's... If we move this down one. Okay, that means we can move this over another pixel. I think that would look better. I don't think I like the blocks being like that, so let's move these in. See if that looks better. I think if I'm going to do that again, if we're going to do that, we're going to move this down, move that down. Just trying to make this look good. Not that it really matters too much because of the fact that it's like, it's just a minor thing that's going to be on there, but I think I like it being a little, off like that. The top corner. I still don't know if I like this background color though. How about we make it instead of blue? Why don't we kind of go with the classic like Pac-Man themes of like orange? I'm not biased to orange, not at all. What are you talking about? You're biased. And again, I don't know why I'm working on this one here. Actually, I think it'd be nice to theme them, maybe. What's the thing I'm making right now? So we're making... I'm gonna be making the elements for... Okay, I like that. That at least blends in a little bit better. I'm making the elements for... Hey, Molly! I'm making the elements... Like, I just keep getting distracted on what I'm trying to say. Making the elements for my... I'm actually going to grab that. For the maze creator. So the maze creator is going to be the thing that people can use to build their mazes. I don't know if I want these to actually be shaded. That kind of looks nice. I don't like that though. So I think we're gonna either have to do it all the way around or not at all. Let's see if we like this. I think that looks okay. But I do kind of want to put a little in-between color there. So let's find something in between here. I'm gonna move this over again. I think that looks better. I don't know. Actually, I think it looked better over the other place. Weirdly, as strange as that sounds, that's weird. I don't know why I made that weird noise. That was a weird noise. I don't know why I did that. Anyway. I don't like this color. I don't like this gross, gaudy color that I have over here. That's gross looking. Let's go over to the Pac-Man and grab this thing. Why wouldn't I just use this color anyway? I think that's the same color I'm using. I want these colors to be like a nicer, warmer. Anyway, oh my god. You guys are just ripping ass everywhere. Like, have some manners, man. Yeah, these are the same colors. Do I have an in-between? I think I do, don't I? Yeah, this color right here. Got gas today. Molly. Girl, I got gas every day. It is not just today. I don't know if I like that. I really don't know if I like that, but I think I would like it if I just actually did give it a little bit of that. As long as you own it. You're right. You're right. I think I like that. Problem is I'm not going to use that. As weird as that sounds. Well, I'm gonna use it for right now, just as an example. Let's put it up there, just so I have it as a reference. So I'm gonna make Power Pills be number 5. I don't like that 5. That 5 looks really gross. Should we just resort to the classic Namco font? Can I do that? I bet you it's too big. I bet you it won't fit in there. You know what? Maybe we'll make it work. Maybe we'll make it work, right? Bet you it's too big. No, that's not that big. I don't think it's gonna fit. It fits perfectly in there. Except not really. I wonder if we can just get rid of the white outline. Just make it black. For some reason that automatically looks better. It just automatically looks better. So what's going to be involved in making placeable walls? We're going to have a lot involved with making placeable walls. So I want to make it look like a little click thing when you click on it. So what we're going to do here, we're actually going to put these up 1 pixel here. So let's put these up a pixel. Okay. I'm actually going to move this up a pixel too. And I think what I'm going to do when it's like this, right, is I am going to... I might actually just make this pure white. I know these dots are the proper colors, but I think I'm going to make this white. I feel like we need to make this a little bit bigger. Let's do that. I swear we'll get there eventually. Okay. Okay. I know that looks a little weird. What I'm gonna do here though is, I think I like how that looks though. Okay, so we're gonna make the dot or the Energizer be, this should actually be number 6, but I'll fix it here in a moment. Seem like the sort of thing you'd get by pressing Shift 5, since they're related and you won't be using them as often. So I think I'm gonna, like, the main important things for the maze generator, the main important things for creating a maze is gonna be maze walls and dots and energizers. So maze walls are gonna consist of 2 different sections. I think I'm gonna do. One's gonna be mostly straight walls, and the other one's gonna be curves. So I'm gonna have 2 different buttons, one for like a straight wall section, one for curve section, and then inside walls I'll be doing the same thing. It'd be like inside walls and curves. I'm gonna try to make it like a smart system, so when you place a piece, it will try to place pieces next to it that will connect them together. That's my goal, is to try to do that. But I also want to give players or people the options that if it's not going to do that, that it will automatically place things for them. Or allow, excuse me, it will let them manually adjust things. I don't know if I like it better that way or the other way. I think I actually like that better, maybe. Let's see here. Nope, I do not like that. But I think I did like this better, like this. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. This is actually gonna be, instead of a 5, we're gonna make that. Oh, I did not want to put that there. We're gonna make this a 6 for energizers. Tiger!
I'm having a baby.
Having a baby. A baby. Little babies. Hi, Tiger. Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I knew Linux would get mad at that. It's your fault. You brought this on. You brought this up. This is not my fault. You're the one who brought it about. Having a baby. Hello, Tiger. Welcome in. I'm happy to have you here, and thank you again for the 9-month resub. You're wonderful. You're so sweet. You get to name the baby. Have fun. Twins? Twins, Basil. All right, I'm gonna go over here and we're going to create a thing here. And I'm basically going to, let's just move this down. Boop, boop, 2 pixels. I'm gonna do the same thing with this one too. Down 2 pixels. No, no, you just ate too much. Too many pizza. Too many pizza. I'm actually gonna make this the darker one. Guts and butts is where it's at. I love it. All right, before we go any farther, let's color this in black. Move it down one. We're actually going to color all of this stuff in a little different here. I swear it'll look good once you guys see what I have in mind for this. It's hard to describe right now, but trust me, it's gonna look neat when I'm done. All right, I swear it's gonna look good when I'm done. It's just right now, it looks a little messy. We need to make these icons. You get a 3-day weekend? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you, Tiger. Holy shit. Because it's the Easter thing, right? Is that why? I've completely forgot it was Easter weekend, and I have Sunday off. And I was like, wow, cool, I get Sunday off. And then I have Monday off too, so yay, 2 days off again in a row. All right, I'm gonna go over here and grab the Pac-Man again. Let's get some darker, you know what? I don't want that one. Where's actual Pac-Man at? Here we go. I think he uses the same colors. If not, we're gonna be changing things. But I'm pretty certain he uses the same colors. Pop that in there. Let's go up here and grab Clyde again, just to make sure we're getting the right colors for everything. This is what I do a lot of times when I want to keep the same colors on something, is I will go and reference other sprites, and I'll just paste them in here, so that way I can go and reference them. 255, 228, 31. Yeah, these are the same color. This one here is 194, 99, 21. Same colors there. Okay, that's what I figured. I didn't figure I had gone too much different on these colors. But for the Clyde darker color, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna make it that color. I may not want it to be this dark, because I want you to be able to see this button. So we may actually, let's change it back to this color here. And I'm gonna grab this. Nope, wrong one. Coloring in the wrong one. Okay. I don't need these here now I'm thinking about it, right? No, we don't need those there. And then we're gonna grab this darker color here. Okay. I want it to be like a light switch kind of coming on, right? That's what I want. Like, I want it to be like the person is turning on a light switch on this thing. We're gonna go, I can't go that dark. So the difference between these two here. Okay, so that's what's basically gonna look like. I think I went too dark with that color. I don't have an in-between, do I? No, I just literally have this color here, which is the same color as that. It's fine. That's fine. Like a mahogany. I can't think hiding in a paper bag will keep me from brushing his little teeth. That's actually cute. I like that a lot. So that's going to be the default. But what I want to do is the same thing I did over here. Put that here. And then I'm gonna go over here. Let's copy this. Put that here. And I'm basically gonna... I know this seems weird. I know this seems weird. Bear with me. Okay, we should be able to get rid of those. I think this will just be... Let me see. Okay. So I think that should work here. Let me see. Like right now it's off. I think I need it to be... I need to be a little slower. You know what? This is a weird thing where I'm doing this purely for aesthetic. This does not matter at all. This does not matter at all. But dang, I'm gonna do this. I'm doing it. I am doing this. I'll take this down to 40. This one down to 40. Okay. And what I'm gonna do here, this is so stupid. This is so dumb. Get that aesthetic. Okay, let me see something here. We're gonna insert a new event that's gonna say the mouse. Repeat while mouse key is pressed. I don't know if I can do this actually. I don't know if I can do this. Let me see. And we're going to direction, select direction to be that. I'm gonna try doing this the other direction. Let me see if this even works. That way. It is, I agree. Aesthetic is important. It's just kind of a fun thing. We are going to... We're going to... No, actually, I'm going to take this out. Is over an object. This. There we go. Put that in here. Get rid of that. Okay. You know, I think I'm just gonna make... I might actually just get rid of these on here. That's gonna be the click press. Okay, we're just gonna do that. So, then we're gonna say, we're gonna make... I'm just gonna copy these. This is, like I said, this is a really... Oh, no, I want to negate that. Negate that, and it's that. We're just going to take these to be straight up the angle direction. I don't know if this is going to work too well. Let me see here. Okay, so it kind of works. I want you to be able to click on it, and you see how it kind of bounces based on your cursor? But it's not working 100%, so it's like... It works if you don't rapidly click on it. So it works there, and if you hold on it, it clicks in. For some reason, if you give it a pause between, it's fine. But if you rapid click on it, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work if you rapid click on it? Probably because of function buffer. What are we setting the function buffer to 2? Yeah, it's just kind of neat to do this. Okay, so... And that's interesting that that actually works. We get like the little... Because see, I want to still be able to do that. I still want you to be able to do this. Scroll through them like that. So, like, I have got a thing in there where it's got the scroll wheel where you can do that. But I like being able to click on them and have them kind of like bounce with the mouse. I think that feels nice. How do I make it though so it consistently, when you click on it with that and it's facing that direction?
Hi, Gay.
It's Kiwa! Hi, Kiwa! Okay, that's how we do this. So when it's facing that direction, so that's facing that. Okay, that's cool there. How you doing today? Haven't seen you around a bit. I hope you're having a good day. I can't put that in there, because if I put that in there, then it will basically negate that. Is it going back and forth? No, it's not going back and forth constantly. It can't be, because this is just single clicks. But this also indicates that you can basically click and then drag onto it, and it will work. And likewise, drag off of it. Okay. So I need to do something with a value. I've got to do something with a value to get this to work properly. I don't think I have any values to this. Let's do that. So let's make it so that alter value set is clicked to 1. We're gonna do that on both of these. Is clicked to 1. Then we're gonna make a thing here that says, a new condition that says, like, compared to one of the altered value, is clicked equals 1. Okay, we'll continue doing those. We're gonna make a new event here that's gonna say, is clicked equals 1 plus the left mouse key is not pressed anymore. Then we're going to set is clicked back down to 0. Work is kicking your ass. So now we should not be able to click on it. Yeah, I'm clicking beforehand and going over it. Yeah, there's a little bit of, it works now, but there's a delay. Why is there a delay? Not mouse cursor. I need... Did I just name it dots button 2? I think it has to do with the function buffer, if I'm being completely honest. Where is it? I thought that was at the bottom. Function buffer is greater than 0, sub 1 for function buffer. It's 2 frames. That should not be dragging this down that much. That's actually really ridiculous. I'm gonna rename this real quick. How is work kicking your ass, Kiwa? Let me know. I want to know what's going on. Are you at work right now? Why can't... Okay, you can click on it when the function buffer equals 0. So can we set function buffer to 1 instead? Does that make it so that we can click on this faster? It doesn't seem like that should be that big of a deal. There's still a delay in there. I don't like that. It feels gross. Please. What if I just... Nope. If I just take the function buffer out, what happens? Yeah, it doesn't work at all if I do that. Okay. So we can't do that. Setting that to that doesn't actually matter. You get off at 3:30 Pacific. Dang. That's pretty early. What time do you go into work? It's gotta be really early then, isn't it? Why's my leg itch? I don't like it. So if you go in at 3:30, does that mean you go in at like... Okay, I was say like 7 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty early. Why can't I rapid click on this? Not that I need to rapid click. I'm just confused as to why I can't. You know, like why can't I rapid click on this? Let's do this. I don't know why I got rid of that. Okay, let's add in the cursor here, because the cursor definitely has our function buffer. And it's fine. It's interesting that it works if you like click off of it. If you move the cursor off. There's something that's stalling it up, and I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what's stalling it up. Like right there, I literally clicked afterwards and nothing. Like right there, I clicked again. And I clicked again there. There's like something that's delaying it up. There's also that issue. But we just do. Nope, did that wrong. What did I do? How about we just copy these and we do negate, right? Negate these. Oh, I did it the wrong way. No. I hate when I do that. Thought I pasted it in the right spot. All right, negate. Plus. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Let's delete that. So this should make it so that you can click on it, move off. It's something to do with Windows sensing of double clicks. It's something to do with Windows sensing of double clicks. I think that's what it is. It thinks that if you click too fast, it's a double click, and it registers it as something different, which is weird. Because it makes no sense to me if I move it and then go back out. Or what I was doing there was right-clicking the two mouse buttons really fast, and it works perfectly fine if you click both of them fast. Like if I'm clicking both of them, I have to hold my mouse so I don't move it around. But if I click them both, see, no problem at all. But if I just click on it quickly, it sometimes registers it and sometimes doesn't. But again, I don't think that's that big of a deal. It's currently working. And luckily we'll have people be able to... So that works. Great. Let's get the... Instead of focusing more on that, what I would like to do is get the keyboard shortcut put in. Let's go ahead and put that in here just so I've got it. I'm not gonna do the dots one next. I don't know why I started with this one. It's kind of dumb, honestly. This is gonna be, replace that with keyboard upon pressing a key 6. Okay, so I should be able to hit 6 now. Yeah, 6 also toggles that stuff. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. Windows being weird? Unheard of. I know, right? All right, so that's not what I actually want to work on, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like I should make these in pairs, you know? I feel like that would make these buttons look nicer. But it won't work the way I want it to if I do that. Anyway, let's see here. Basically gonna go and copy this. Put this here. And then I'm just gonna copy this. Get rid of this. might get rid of a little bit of this. Just make that a little bit easier to look at. Trying to think of what I want to do here. So, what I would like to do, I'm just gonna copy that, put that up here for right now. I don't want it there. Why? Anyway, what I would like to do is see if I can essentially get rid of this. Let's just color that in like that. Oh, and that side too. Color the whole thing in. Let's flip this. What if we just get rid of all of this? Okay. What if we grab this and put this over here? How's that look? Doesn't look bad. It's not quite what I wanted, but it's not bad. That actually doesn't look bad. But that way we have like buttons like aligned to each other. Is what I'm going for. So let's make these ones. We're just gonna redo some colors here. Grab our blinky boy here. And our hotspot is in the same spot. Okay, cool. We're making these a little bit darker. I don't know if that mixes very well with that my back itches. Oh, that is the same color. Whoop. Hate when I do that. I think I might was I not in the chat room? Did I just get like connected to my own chat room? What the hell? Did I make the dots? I feel like I should make this a little darker here, right? What happened? Did we lose?
Hi, Dave.
Did we lose the chat room? Hello, Gareth. How's it going? I don't know. I felt like I lost. It literally says in my chat room, "Welcome to the chat room." So I mean, nobody said anything for a little bit ever since Molt/LOL. So I don't know if I missed something. I don't know. That's weird. It's very weird. How do I make this darker? It's just making it more shades of blue. How's that look if I do that? Seems the chat's fine. Preparing to ship your old clarinet to your niece for her to start junior high band with it. Oh, nice. That's cool. I like how there's just a freaking blankie just sitting up there now. Why's my back itch? Oh, you know what I do want to make it do? I want to make it so that if you hover the mouse over it, we're gonna cancel that. We're gonna cancel it. Because that's what I would want to do. If I clicked on it and go, oh shoot, no, I don't want that. I should be able to go like, oh wait, no. If I click on it, but if I click and go, oh shoot, like if I'm on it, I'm like, you know what, I want to click, oh, like, oh, no, no. Okay, there we go. Now we can still click on it, but we can click off of it if we want to cancel. Or like click, nope, never mind, I still want that. Okay, I like that better. Okay. So I would like it being dimmed like that. The dot icon being dimmed. Do we like that? Do I not like that? I think it's still visible. I think it's still visible. Yeah. So we need to make this the 1. I did it again, man. I freaking did it again. Yeah, so what I'm working on right now is I want to have a system where people can build mazes for the engine that I'm working on, right? So in order to do that, I have to have a maze builder that people can use. And that is what we're working on right now, is creating a maze builder that people can use. But I gotta make these buttons and stuff that people can actually click on so that they will work. You know what, that actually should be 2. The walls are gonna be that, the curves are gonna be... Should I just make it all one button? I feel like that's gonna be a lot of... I feel like if it's one whole button just for outside walls, one button for inside walls, I feel like it's really going to create this sense of... I'd have to put a lot of assumption into the engine to assume what the player wants. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. So it is even in there at this point in time. This one is up. Okay. Hey, Red. It don't matter if you're late. I appreciate you being here regardless. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to change that. So, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's make this first, and then I can go back and change it later. So let's grab Blinky over here. No, I actually made that like the normal red color, didn't I? What did I do with this color when it was lit up? Oh, it's that brighter. I can't use this color, can I? It's the same color as that. So I think we did that one. Is that right? Yeah. But that unfortunately is the same color as that. Why are those different colors? What did I do? How did I do that? No. It's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever. Need this direction. Whoops. Okay, so let's do that. We're gonna make this one more up. And then we're gonna make this the pure white color. Yeah, we're trying to make this little system here where you can actually build the maze essentially. I don't have an in-between, do I? I have no in-betweens. That is that color there. I guess I'm gonna use this color for the outside walls. That's fine. I did not mean to do that. That's pretty lit up. Yeah, I like that. That's not bad. Okay, we're gonna move all of this up 1 pixel. Okay, so we got our button lit up. We're basically just going to take this and move these things down, because this one already is the colors that we want it to be. And this one over here, rid of that. Oh shoot, that's fine. Get rid of that. We're just gonna color this one these colors. In fact, let me just do this. This will make this a lot easier. We can just paste that over here. Sorta does it. Sorta does it. Yeah, that works. Okay. So we don't need that. We just need these 4. Okay. We should be good there. there's a lot of like weird little complicated stuff, but it's neat because it's UI work. Like I get to actually work on UI stuff, and I for some reason I have a lot of fun working on UI stuff. I think it's actually a lot of fun. I know not everybody would agree with me on that, but all right, I'm gonna clone this, even though I completely did these things wrong. Should add background color. What do you mean? Oh, you're right. I don't have background color. Yeah. Well, we're gonna change all that stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be changing all these things. This was way before we even. I did a lot in the maze editor itself. So, outside walls. Oh my god, I did it again. No. What? How does that happen? I hate when I do that. It's so frustrating. I don't ever mean for that to happen, but somehow I double click on it. All I want to do is this. Let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. No, a good user interface is very, very, very important. Oh, a whole bunch of shit in there I didn't get rid of. Good user interface is very important. Okay, so this one, we're gonna get rid of these. But what I need to do on this is gonna sound really, really weird. I don't like having to do that. Just want that right there. And then likewise on this, I need to get rid of all of this. And we need to just be able to flip it. It's nice that it all fits cozy right inside that stuff. I'm gonna keep this for a moment. I'm just gonna flip this. That way we've got it as a template. But what I need to do on these now is exchange out the number 2. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So I should be able to, and the problem is that it's not an easy way to do this. Unless I just do that. There we go. Grab this here. Okay, we're getting there. We're going to delete the outside borders again. Except I kind of can't. Oh, thought I had the straight line selected. Dang it, I still did it. Welcome back, Justin. All right, so we got a maze walls button. Corners. Let's go over here. I'm making all the elements for it first before I go any farther. Because I feel like that's going to make things at least easier to deal with. Also, you guys, I created, I don't know if it's something anybody would be interested in, but I'm gonna make a command for the stream here soon. I'm gonna make a command for the stream talking about it, but I made a VODs channel on YouTube. So I'm gonna be just like uploading all of the old VODs and stuff over there. So that way, because Twitch only keeps them for 60 days. So I want to make sure that I've got them available. You know what? All I need to do is delete this side, don't I? Yeah, I do need to delete a little bit more. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I just created a VODs channel so that they're over there. Wait, is that right? Did I mess that up? I did. This is supposed to be this color, which is easy enough to fix. And then this is supposed to be this color. Going to have some way to mirror placed parts. Yes, I want to do that. I definitely want to do that. That's a very good point. Thank you for bringing that up. I'm probably gonna have like a checkbox that will be like mirrored or not mirrored. But what we'll have to do is basically calculate how big the maze is, and then have the game figure that out from there. Have pack dots and power pills not placeable on tiles with maze walls. So yeah, I felt like I was gonna have a thing that was going to change. I gotta change all these. I didn't change all of them. This is the one I still have to change. There we go. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. Yeah, so right now, for example, if we go over here and look at like dots, like you can put dots in, right? And then you can put energizers over top of dots. Like dots and energizers can override each other. So I've got it so that dots and energizers can override each other. But only if you, I think, click. No, okay, hang on. I know I had it somehow. Okay, it's erasing. So I've got it so you can just like right click and it will erase tiles. So, but it won't erase tiles of a type that you're not currently selected as. So I have to select the dots and now I can erase dots. Weirdly caught onto you reading over pellet as pill. Oh, I call them power pills, yeah. Rather than power pellet. It actually says that on there, yeah. Power pill button. So I want to change these. I want this to just be a straight line. Yeah, I called them energizers for a long time too. So, nope, I want this. Let's grab that. These. Okay, so all of these should be aligned. Okay, cool. We get the straights and we got the curves. Still don't know if I want to do that. I may be able to combine everything into one button, but could also have different brush types for certain walls, like squared walls, like Ting and Strange. I don't know how I'm going to handle all that stuff, Justin, unfortunately. There's a lot of wall pieces. You want to know how many wall pieces there are? Hang on. Look, I cleaned my desktop. Let me go into here. Generator. Look at this. This is the maze pieces file, okay? This is the file that I created for all the different maze pieces. And there are 7 like main objects right now. I'm sure I'll probably add more later on for like energizers, dots, stuff like that. But outside maze walls, look, it goes from 1 to 62 for outside maze wall pieces. And then I jump over here and go to 1 to 129 for those. So there's 30 pieces there plus 62 pieces here. So that's 92 pieces. There's 92 different pieces. So I'm gonna have some way to make all this stuff be sort of intuitive in the maze builder. Otherwise, it's gonna be a mess. Like, that's the problem. Like, that's what we're looking at. So I'm gonna have, and what I think I'm gonna do, is, like I said, I'm gonna have outside walls, outside corners. We're gonna have inner walls and inner corners. Ah, you're right. I do see it red. Thank you. I really don't like this color. It's too... Nah, you know what? I'll keep it. It's fine. I had an idea of how I wanted to do pieces. So, okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Scroll wheel is essentially what I'm going to do for those. Like if you draw a smaller brush for things like specific hollow wall shapes, like Ting and Big 32 Ultra 2, instead of the 2-top brush usually used for walls. So I wasn't planning on that. I don't know how many of those pieces are custom tiles. There's quite a few, but not that many, surprisingly. So basically what I really want to do is make it so that you can use the scroll wheel, because everybody's got a scroll wheel by now, and if you don't have a mouse with a scroll wheel, they're super cheap. It's not my fault. There are certain things that I will try to be as accommodating as possible. But honestly, if you're in 2022 and you don't have a mouse with a scroll wheel, I can't help you. Okay? I cannot help you. That's standard now, okay? That's easy to get. Those are not hard to acquire. But what I think I'm gonna do is make it so that, like, for right now, for example, when you're in power pill mode, you can hit the scroll wheel up or down and it'll switch to dots. So you can switch back and forth freely while you're over here, blah, 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 blah. You know, I don't have to hit any buttons on the keyboard. I don't have to click over here. I can just do these. So I can do that like that. I think what I'm gonna do for maze walls is something similar, where it will essentially, it's basically going to try to smartly create walls for you, but there will be certain situations where you will be able to... Should I make it so you can right-click on them or middle-click on them? I feel like middle-clicking is actually worse. I don't know what Megamix does. Honestly, I have no idea what Megamix does for its editor because I've never been able to touch the editor. So, that I don't know. I'm kind of coming up with stuff kind of on the fly. I'm trying to decide on what because I would like to have a quick erase button. Like I said, right now, for dots, yeah, the inner walls are 2 tiles tall, so that's definitely a thing. Dots use a 1-tile brush. Outside walls would use a 1-tile brush too. But I guess you're right. Inner walls would use a 2-tile high brush or 2-tile wide. But the problem is that then I'm really gonna have to put a lot of smart shit into the game to figure out what you want. But that's actually not that hard because inner walls are typically pretty easy. There's a lot less inner walls than there are outer walls. So I'm not really sure how I'm gonna handle this just yet. That's definitely gonna be, because that's a lot of thinking and assuming for the program to do. It's basically going to have to trying to think of how I can do that. Sorry, like my brain just stops like that and I just stare. It's because I'm thinking. Because yeah, essentially what it's gonna have to do. Yeah, but it's not just like a default thing, Justin. Like I know that Elroy figured it out on how to do it, but I have to figure it out too. Like, I can't just be like, well, Megamix does it this way, just because I have to figure out how to make it so that the game knows how walls connect to each other. Like, I have to figure out how to tell the program, this is how walls connect, and do it this way. And that's the hard part. That's what I'm trying to think of. So I was going to make it so that you could just draw the pieces on individually. Yeah, there's definitely rules for pieces that go together and how they go together. I could probably run a fast loop. So I think what I could do is that You could also have an auto-placeable ghost pen since the Blinky editor for Namco's NES version. What? I think I have an idea how I could do this, so... Both Chant Miss Pac and Pac-Man has the ghost pen as one large... Yeah, that's not a problem. Although, I do have a little bit of a surprise for you. I was thinking about changing how that works. But we'll get the hang of that soon. Now, here's the curious question. Do I want to have it so that... Yeah, I think that makes more sense intuitively. So what are we doing with these things? Let's work on this real quick here. I want to work on something here. So this is the always set position to... That's okay, Molt. I hope you have a good night. Get some sleep, get some rest, get to feeling better. Most definitely. That's important. Where's the hotspot on this? It's right there. Okay, cool. Let's copy this. How about... How about we make this so this is... 32 by 32. I didn't do it. I hate when I do that. Let's move this down here to this bottom corner like that. And then for this one, the hotspot is there. It'll be the same thing here too. Frames. Frame 6 is the... What's the direction of this? 30? 30, looping... And all we did here was create an alpha channel, and this color is that one there, 144. Okay, easy peasy. Okay. You know, we can actually just take this, put this here. We're just gonna erase these. I want to see something here. If we go like this, make the starting direction be that way. I want to see what this looks like. It's based on the block it's in, so it's in this block here. Okay. We'll need to change that a little bit, so that works a little bit better, so it looks a little nicer. But that's not bad. I think the only problem is that it will go outside up here. Yeah. I don't want it doing that. Well, actually, that's not bad. Yeah, having it like that's not terrible. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave it like that. But I want it to be so that, let's see here. This is I did all that. That's really dumb. We're going to do this. Let's see here. So there's 16 by 16. Let's do integer of the X mouse minus 8. Minus 8. I think that would fit better. I think that'll look better. Let's see. Oh. Why? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where's my... What? Do I have to do this? Do I have to do that? I think I have to do that. Because otherwise I think it's doing the division first. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, hang on. We just have to change that. Oh, wrong one. Plus 8. Is that better? The left and right is really good, yes. The up and down, surprisingly, is not good. Does not feel good. So let's make this 4. Six. I think that'll look better. Yeah, that feels better. Okay, cool. Okay. So I was planning on doing the outside walls first, but you got me thinking, and now I want to try to make the inside walls. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a fast loop. Okay, first of all, let's just save this. We're gonna make it so this thing is default to this direction. But we're gonna make it so that when you click on, I don't even have a button for that. Let's just make a new button. Moving these around for right now. I don't know what I want to do with them just yet. We're just putting them over here for right now. Let's see here. I'm just gonna make it, I'm gonna make it number 2 for right now. I am gonna make it number 2. Let's do that. So let's see. Let's just copy all of these. Actually, all of these too. Is clicked let's do this one. I'm gonna have to rearrange these. No, they're fine. Well, kind of. They're not really fine. Move that over there. There we go. That's the direction of that. The thing I love about Clickteam Fusion, like literally it just makes copy paste programming so fucking easy. I don't even have to think. I just go over here and just do these things and align them up to the button that I want to do it to, and it just fucking works. Like, how great is that? How wonderful is that? It's pretty damn awesome. It just works, you know? It's like I just do this and it's like, oh yeah, you want to do that? Okay, cool. Same thing with this one. Like I'm just gonna do this, but instead of 6, I'm gonna put 2. I'm pressing 2. So that button should work the same now. Oh, except I don't have the actual buttons on there. Whoops. I forgot that I left this over here. There we go. So this should work the same now. I don't know if I like, it's not bright enough if I'm being honest. Like this one when you click on it is very, very bright. Like it's very bright, vivid. I click on that one, it doesn't feel that different than that one. So I may need to brighten these up a little bit. That's just me being a little bit picky on that kind of stuff, but thank you, Tiger. This should actually be pretty easy. I'm just gonna brighten this up just a tiny, tiny bit. We're gonna go with this color here. Gonna have to call it a night though. That is totally cool. I hope that you have a wonderful evening. Absolutely wonderful evening. I appreciate you being here and spending time. As always, it is a pleasure, my friend. I don't like that either. You are very welcome, and thank you for attending and coming and joining and hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Okay, I think what we actually need to do is make the other parts darker. Should we make that darker? I don't think I should make the inner part of this darker. This outside edge maybe a little darker. What color do we have that's darker than that? That one's slightly darker, isn't it? Oh. The inner's supposed to be darker, isn't it? Damn it, what am I doing here, man? What am I doing? This one works so well. Why did the other one not work well? That one looks great. Absolutely great. I think what the problem is, I started the other one in at a lighter, and I don't like it. I mean, it stands out, but it's just not bright enough in my opinion. And, I can worry about that later. Okay. I want to make it so that, let's see here. Got a thing here. That. Which I don't even need. I'm gonna leave them there. Just because I want to. I think I don't actually need to do that for these, but I'm doing it anyway, just to be safe. Just to be safe. It's fine. We're gonna do that. Let's face if that's. I need to make a new cursor for this. Dots. That. Let's make a small little wall one. I'm gonna grab this. I don't know if I like that. I think that's too big. I don't know if I like that. I may make all the buttons the same color as this, because having different sets of colors, I don't know if I agree with it. I don't know if I like it. I think I like the way this looks. That looks really, really good, but I don't like the way these look. Even though I would like to keep them separated by color, I think just keeping the buttons separated will help on its own. So I don't think I'm gonna need. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but we'll do that later. I'm just looking at. I don't like this though. I may just leave this as I feel like I should at least have some sort of a indicator on there that you're creating walls. I'm just not sure how to do it. But all right, let's we're gonna make a thing called wall counter. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, so let's. I don't know if this is gonna work. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Let's grab it from the first level here. Inner maze walls retro. I'm gonna have to create the fill on there too. Gross. That's not a problem too much. All right, so what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna see. First of all, we're gonna have to do some stuff. User clicks with no. Where's actually putting down? Oh, that's that stuff. Okay. I'm gonna start organizing this stuff. This is actually a little crazy right now. It's all just. I wasn't planning on actually getting this far with it, so this is all very much so unorganized bullcrap. Insert a new group of events. This is gonna be moving the camera. I'm gonna grab all these things here. Okay, insert a new group of events. This is gonna be adjusting boundary walls. I think all that stuff. And move those up here actually. I did make it so, and I was working on this. Did you turn the okay, look. Don't make fun of me, Miss Chlorine. Okay. Did you turn the tridenumobulator on? What is that? Did you make up a word or is that a thing? Hang on, I have to look it up. Look what you did. Also, hi Ace. How are you doing tonight? That's not a word. Google doesn't even know what it is. Google gives me a Yeti. Google gives me a Yeti fishing. Look, I get a Yeti fishing when I try to search for that. Okay, so wait, where's my Q? Oh, it's up the top. I always have Q as the top. More importantly, how did you reverse the polarity of the neutron? Stop! You guys stop! No, don't. My brain can only take so much, okay? Insert new group of events. Clicking on I'm just gonna grab all these things and just throw them in there. We're gonna throw all these in there. I also need, I don't care about that stuff yet. Wait, didn't we have it so you could click on? No, that's basically it. Yeah. Minium obula. No, I'm not big. I'm dumb. I'm big dumb lion. That's what I am. Often himbo lion. I'm just really good at this, like in particular, for some weird reason. This is placing these things. Why are these? Okay, that's really weird. Let's just put these in this group here, in this group here. Move this down. I don't know why that's there. I am gonna pop those in there though, with being able to scroll up and down. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just put those in there. Okay, so we got that stuff. What is this? Right up here. That's, again, that's this whole thing down here. I don't even need that yet. Like, right now, that's what that does is this thing here, and it brings up this little thing, and you can select your color. Neat. Wow, color selection. And if you don't want it to be that color, there is no like white and stuff, so I need to make other color charts on this. It's not super great right now. Going to insert a new group of events. This is going to be placing inner walls. I have absolutely no idea how this is going to work. Okay, so we're definitely going to be using fast loops. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. The mouse. I need to make some sort of a, before I go any farther, I need to make some sort of a check for this thing. I need to make some sort of a check to check for when the mouse cursor moves. Because if I don't make a check for it, then we're just going to be basically doing these events all the time. So, got that up there. We're gonna have to do compare. Compare to two general values. We're gonna say, position x coordinate is different than last x. I really kind of need this over here next to the cursor thing. We're gonna say position. Oh no, alter value set last x to x coordinate. Okay, and then we're just gonna do the same thing again down here, but this is gonna be y coordinate is different than the last y. No, actually, delete that. Alter value set last y to y coordinate. Okay, so what that should do now, if we go over here and we put, let's get rid of the mouse cursor object. Let's put the, what is it? It's not the border corner, it is the, did I name that? I'm pretty certain cursor grid position, this thingy here. So if we get these alterable values going, it only changes that number. You can see those top numbers, it only changes it when the actual thing changes positions, which is what we want. So it's always keeping it in where it's supposed to be. 16, 16, 32, 32, 48, 48, 64. Okay, so there we go. So we want to do that because otherwise I want to make it so that you can click and hold. Now I'm trying to think of what I should do because it's got to check for that. Trying to think of, again, how I'm going to do this. Let's do this. We're going to make another value on here. Detect change. And then we're going to alter value set detect change to 1. I could do a flag, but I'm weird. I like to just use alterable values, even though flags are typically better. Okay, so we're gonna make a new event here that's going to say the mouse, repeat while the mouse key is clicked, the left button, plus alterable value, detect change equals 1. And direction equals this way. What we're going to do is we are going to create object wall retro. This will be -16, -16. Create object. I'm really trying to think of how I'm going to do this. -6. No, let's do. Which should be 0. This one should be -16. Okay. Make sure this works first of all. Create object. Going to be creating a lot of objects, but you know what? That's what this is going to be all about. And some computers make it a little slow with this stuff, but it's just an editor, so it's not like it actually is going to be. Oh no! What? No. There you go. Not like it needs to run fast, but I don't think it's going to be too big of a problem anyway. I really don't. I'm gonna have to create another object to detect there is something in that spot. What is this thing even used for? What is that even used for? Am I using that at all? Oh. Okay, that's fine, whatever, sure. Let's see here, I don't have a separate layer. I do have a lot of layers, but we just have the one layer. Shit. God, I'm gonna have to do this too, which is fine. What is the hotspot on this side? 1616. Okay, that's what I figured it was. I just do that. Oh, it does it. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's go back up here. Why do I do that? 16, 16. Why wouldn't I just put it at the same position as that? Whatever. I'll just copy that over here. It should be fine. So if I go over here and make this thing, I'm sure it's invisible. Okay. Ah, shoot, I have to do that too. I do need this thing. I didn't think I needed it. Where's the Energizer? Where did I put it? Are the Energizers and the dots the same thing? Did I really make them the same thing? I did. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's see if that works now. Okay, cool. So unfortunately what that means though, is I have to go back over here and redo these. Can I do that? Can I, what if I just hit destroy? I'm not gonna actually destroy it, but what if I just drag this into there? No, it doesn't let me do it. I have to actually... Gross. To redo all this. I wasn't thinking. Because these are on different layers. The actual cursor is on a different layer. So this thingy here is actively... What it is it's like a dummy cursor that's on the correct layer where you're placing stuff. And so it's needed, otherwise it won't create things at the right spots. So it's kind of one of those weird little things that you kind of have to do when it comes to working with different layers. If everything was on the same layer, it'd be fine. But since it's not. That wasn't that big of a deal. Okay. Let's make this thing invisible again. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Get out of here. Okay, so this is where things get a little weird. Well, that's kind of fun. 3,000 objects already just from doing this. But the problem is that right now, it's creating, let's see, it should create 8 new objects when I do this. So it should take it to 46,672. Oh, 96? 90. Why did it make that many? Oh my god, if I click and hold, it just keeps doing it. That's why. I know why. Okay, hang on. We gotta make a new event here that says detect change equals 1. We gotta alter value set detect change to 0. Okay, there we go. So you should only be able to click once now. Okay, now you can't click at all. Cool. Oh, I know why. If we move, it'll do it. But it basically means... Okay, so what we need to do is... We're going to delete that, actually. We're going to set detect change to 0 there. So as long as it's moving, it should be fine. So we should be able to go... But it shouldn't create tons. Yeah, it's creating 8 objects each time. 68. But the problem is if I'm here, it's still creating 8 objects, even though it's overlapping the other object. But we can still click and drag. It's kind of fun. Not creating nearly as many objects right now as we were before. I want to fill the whole thing up. And done. Neato. Okay. So, a little fun, a little weird. That's not what we plan to do right now, but you gotta take little baby steps. So, what I would like to do is see if I can do this. Let's see if this will work. We're gonna do, where is it? On each object, I'm just gonna do that for right now. Same thing with this one. Now this is where it's gonna get a little weird. This is where we're gonna get a little weird. Plus, add a new condition plus equals 0. Yeah, go get that workout, Gareth. Go get it. I hope you have a good evening and a good workout. I may still be here when you get back. I don't know. I'm a little tired, so I might stop you soon. I want to see if I can get this taken care of here. So we'll see here. But anyway, so piece value is that. I don't know if that'll work. I don't know if that's going to work. But let's see here. Let's just do this. Piece value of that equals 0. We're going to fast loop, start loop, detect sides. Do it one time. Okay. Then we're gonna do on loop. On loop! On loop detect sides. We are going to... I don't know if this is going to work. We'll see how this works. I'm really trying to figure out how this works. Because it's experimenting at this point in time. I'm not certain how this is going to go. Oh, with the pack fact. Ah! You have not submitted a pack fact yet. Queer Queens, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I need the hydrate too. We got too much going on. How was your stream? How are you doing? I think you guys were done with Danganronpa, right? Oh. What are you guys playing tonight? I'm curious. Kingdom Hearts! Nice. Were you playing like the very first one? Going through all of them, or what you doing? I'm a big fan of the Kingdom Hearts games. I feel like I was the one who got Ace to play them, even though it took him forever to actually play them. What is that? What is that? Get it. Get it. I like that emote. That's cute. That's very, very cute. I'm trying to think of a pack fact. Oh, this is the pack fact. I never marathoning them all, so you're starting on number 1. I actually really still enjoy the very first Kingdom Hearts game a lot. Like when they announced that the Kingdom Hearts games were going to be coming out. Oh. When they announced that the Kingdom Hearts games were going to be coming to the Switch, I got really excited. And then when I found out that they were the cloud versions, I was like, oh. Like, literally, super disappointed. I would have played the shit out of them on my Switch. Like, I would have bought them instantly. Not even a question. I would have bought all of them. Again. On the Switch. But they had to do it as cloud versions, and I refuse. I'm not doing it. Well, I hope you're having fun with it. They are super good games. Alright, let me see if I can do this here. So, we're gonna add to... No, I don't want detect change. What's the... Is it in the mouse cursor? Wall counter, that's it. Add 1 to wall counter. All right, Extron, you have a good evening. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you next time. Probably gonna do a Saturday stream and then maybe a Sunday or Monday stream since I got the days off. We'll see what happens. I need Ace inner wall retro. I need to move these over. I really do. These have got to be moved over here. at least for right now. So I know what I'm doing better. We are going to set piece value to wall counter. Okay. I think it's gonna start at 0. Okay, I think it's gonna start at 0. Don't worry, I'm gonna get your pack back. I'm just thinking of something. Create those 4 right there, right? Okay. Now what I wanna do is check these out. These should be the 4 new objects. Inner wall. So if I look at this one, what's the value on it? Piece value is 1. Okay. What about the second one? Oh. Well, that's not good. What about the third one? Oh. That's fair. Alright, so that does not work how I want it to work. Anyway, let me think of a pack fact. Oh yeah, the pack fact was, and Linux actually just discovered this the other day, but I still think it's funny, is that there's a Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku? Pac-Man figure. It's really weird. It's cute. It's really cute, but it's weird to me that it's a thing. Like, I don't quite understand why it's a thing, but it is cute. Yeah, that's the figure right there. Yeah, like, he actually, it's funny because it was on No Context Pac-Man. It was on No Context Pac-Man, but like, Linux had shown it to me like the day before, or 2 days before. I'd actually seen it, I think like last year or something like that, they announced it. I remember somebody linking me to it, because they were like, if you want to get this, here you can pre-order it. And I was like, that's cute, but like, I'm not really a big Hatsune Miku fan. And I don't know why I would want it. Like, it is cute, it's neat, but I was just kind of like, eh. I don't really need it in the house. I don't need the junk. All right. Let's try this. Because I'm not certain how this is working. Loops. On each object, please enter the name of the loop. Detect sides. Let's try this. I don't know what that means. Okay, I need the help file. Let's see here. I need it specifically. Can I do this in quotes so it gives me no, nope, none? Okay, cool. Let's just do this. Let's see here. Active object. Conditions. No. Actions. Animation, visibility, effect, order, launch object, scale, destroy. No, that's... Maybe this is what I want. Pick or count. I swear it should be in here. Have all. That's where I'm getting it, right? If I click on this, loops. Let's just search for loops. It's not even in here. Event editor. Okay, this is one of these things that I'm not super familiar with. Loops on each object. Let me do a quick Google search here because I'm really not. I don't care about pairing object. I mean, that is kind of important, but that's not what I need. Understanding for each loops. I've been playing around with for each loops as long as I implement this way to some extent a function calling I'm a bit stumped by some of the behavior. Okay. Okay, so I think what we need to do here is two separate things. We need to do this. I think that's what we need to do. I think. Let's see. I think that's the way I'm understanding it. Okay. That one equals 0. I don't even know if that's the right one. Let's delete this one first. Just get it out of here. Scroll to the bottom. Grab this. Put this up a little bit so just do that. Alpha value equals 0. Okay, cool. Let's grab the next one. That still equals 0, unless this is the one. No, they both equal 0. Works. Basically what I'm trying to do here I'm trying to get it so that when you place a piece, it's going to give that piece a unique value. I may not even need to do this. Add one to wall counter, set that value to wall counter. I'm thinking maybe if I do that, it might work, but I don't know. That equals 1. Okay. We created 4 at the same time. Alright, I select the same one. That equals 1. That one equals 1. See, that's the problem, is it's only creating... It's doing everything all at once. I don't want it to do it at once. I want it to do for each object that has been created. It needs to add this value. And I'm confused as to how to do this.
The problem here is that I don't understand how this works. I wonder if this would work. Don't think that's gonna work. Don't think it works.
Equals 1. Okay. This is the problem, is I have to go through each one of the... Oh wait, you know what? You know what would be easier? You know what? This would be easier. And then we're going to animation, change animation frame to... See if that works. That's actually easier. No, see, it's doing it for all of them at the same time. So that stops that. At least we get the individual new pieces and all that jazz. That's not a problem. I just don't know how to make it so that it goes through each one of the individual things and does what I want it to do. Because the problem is what it's doing is it's sensing each one of these things. And I don't, again, I need to look how for each object loop works. I need answers on that. Is it an Alps or is it S? Right, it's not even in here. An editor. Conditions, is it gonna be over there? Combo box object. What the fuck is a combo box object? There's no loops. Help. This is my big issue right now. Is I'm like, why is there no? There's no topics for that. Not the list object. The Ouya object? I don't care about that. Why the fuck is that even in here? Active objects, actions. Okay, maybe this is it. Look in the direction of... Oh my god, it's literally searching for object. No wonder it's finding everything. Just type on each then. No. Like, the help file is usually pretty good. This, however, is not... I'm having a really hard time finding anything. A really hard time finding this. Just search for each, man. List object, network object, array object, Android properties, mixer object. I don't want properties. This is what I want. Set effect parameter, but this is this stuff. I don't want that. I want a condition. Alright, I'm gonna do Google searches again. I'm not finding anything for this. Okay, can I do... is it smart enough to know that? I don't think it's smart enough to know that. How many times? This is gonna be... because it's going to count all the objects. My mouse cursor object. Am I blind? Where the heck is it? Excuse me? Excuse me? I know it still ain't named active. Camera, border, bottom blackout. There it is. Weird. Alright, so value H equals that. Oh, here. Value H equals 0. It's not even doing it. Starting to get tired, head out. All right, that's cool. That's cool. And Super Junior Pac-Man, have a good evening. Queer Queens, you as well. I hope you have a wonderful night too. Yeah, I'm hoping to get more progress. Right now, I'm kind of stumped on this because this is a little weird. It is not doing what I want it to do. It's really not doing what I want it to do. Yeah, and I think I'll get it. It's just the problem is it's my lack of knowledge on how fast loops work. So I don't understand what the for each is, and I'm having a hard time finding some information on here. Okay, here we go. Clicker's Guide to Fast Loops. Let's see. Spreading values and looping through each instance of an object. Okay. Start frame active set my value to random 2000. Always. Ew. Why would you have an always event that always starts in... Ew. This is terrible. Anyway. I'm trying to think of a way to do this where we don't do this every time. Anyway, let's see here. What if we... that up at the top here. I don't think that's gonna work. Why is it increasing by 2? Oh, I know why it's increasing by 2, because I'm telling it to do it up here. See, it's literally only doing it once, and that's a main problem when it comes to fast loops. The main problem I've noticed with fast loops is that it does not alterable value. If you change an alterable value in a fast loop, that change does not get executed until the fast loop is done. So for example, you have a fast loop and you say you run that fast loop 20 times. Each time that loop runs, you add 1 to the alterable value of an object. So you would assume that when the fast loop is over, the value would equal 20, correct? So let's see here. So I'm actually just gonna do that. We're gonna run the fast loop 20 times, right?
I'm just gonna change this to replace that with the keyboard. Upon pressing a key, we're gonna make it be L. I don't care, for loop. We're gonna start this fast loop, and then we're gonna say on fast loop, add 1 to wall counter. Now I bet you anything when I run, so the wall counter right now is right here. It's at 0. If I hit L, I did actually hit it to 20. 40, 60, 80. Why does that do that? I thought it didn't work that way. I'm gonna prove myself wrong here. I'm not supposed to prove myself wrong, I'm supposed to prove myself right. I don't think this was working, was it? When I did this before. I don't think that was working before. See, it stays at 0 now. I'm supposed to be running it 4 times, and it's not even doing it now. But it's probably this thingy here, and I don't know how this frickin' thing works. I'm gonna see about watching this video here. This is an Almighty Zen Taco video, and I like his stuff. So let's see if this gives me information I need here.
We'll say up, and that's all we're gonna do. So I'm gonna copy this a bunch of times, just so we can see how Fusion normally works. Now, Fusion will run the program from line 1 to the last line, and then it will loop it. Now that is the basic way that it works, and it will do this a certain number of times per second, which is controlled by your frame rate. If you go to the runtime options, you can set your frame rate right here. So we can make that like 30 or 60 or whatever. You can actually control frame rate in real time, but that's not what we're going to be doing in this tutorial. Anyway, so this is how it would normally work. So the reason a fast loop is called a fast loop is because it does something. It'll run the loop a certain number of iterations that you specify, and it will actually halt the program. So if we stuck a loop here, like at line 7, upon pressing up, and then did something on that loop, it will run it, like if we ran that loop 50 times, it'll go through all 50 iterations before it moves past it. So it halts your program, does what you want to do very quickly. It'll do before graphics are updated and everything. So you will not see anything move if you're moving it using a loop, and then it'll continue and finish the program. So that's why they're called fast loops, because they kind of let you do some calculations or do some code, very quickly. It'll stop the program and do this first. So it gets priority. So let's go ahead and do some stuff to try to understand how it works. I'm going to insert a new object. Now, since this is called loops, I decided to make this all Fruit Loop themed. So hopefully I don't get sued by Kellogg's or whoever the heck owns Fruit Loops. Alright, so this is my version of Toucan Sam. I'm going to shrink him down because he's huge. Okay, so we're going to name him Sam. And I'm going to give him an alterable value. Now I'm going to call this toMove. And I'm going to set it to 100 by default. So, like, let's say we wanted to move him as long as the value of toMove was not 0. So we could set the value to 100 and get him to move 100 pixels. That's what we're going to try to do. So we're going to find out if his alterable value of toMove is greater than 0. And if that's the case, we're going to just update his x position and move it by 1. So we're going to set x coordinate to his x coordinate, and we're going to add 1 to that. Now we're also going to need to subtract 1 from toMove. Now you don't need to do this, you can if you want, but we're just doing this to see how it works. So we're going to run this, and Sam should move 100 pixels by 1 pixel, by 1 pixel per
frame
rotation or per loop of the game. So we're going to go ahead and call a fast loop instead to see how that works. So to do a fast loop, to call one, we do that with the special object. So we're going to do this always. And we are always going to go to fast loops and start the loop. Now here is where we name it, and you can name this whatever you want. I'm just going to call it move. And here's where you put in how many iterations of the loop we want to run. So we want this to run toMove times, and that was the alterable value that controlled how many times we wanted Sam
I don't
to
agree
move,
with putting it as an always command.
object.
That's awful.
So what
It
we're
means
doing here is we're
every
always gonna
frame it's
start
running this fast loop.
toMove amount of times. Now we actually have to do something on the loop, and then again that is done through the special object. This is how you actually make a loop do something. You go down to on loop, you name the loop that you want to have executed, which was move, and here is where we're going to make something happen. So we're going to do what we did before. We're going to set the position, the x coordinate of Sam to his current x coordinate plus 1, and we are also going to subtract 1 from toMove. Now if we run this, it's going to run a little differently than before since it's on a loop. And boom. You can't see what happened because it happened before it happened instantly. It ran all 100 loops in one iteration.
So it actually is subtracting it.
So Sam actually was over here to the left, and now he's 100 pixels to the right. So like I said, this happens with before the draw phase, so you actually don't get to see any of this happen, and that's one reason it's so great for using it for like collision detection and whatnot, because you'll never have your objects actually go inside of the things they're colliding with. Now another thing to keep in mind when doing loops is if I did this a bunch of times, like had a bunch of on loop moves, they will all be called for each iteration. So on iteration 1, or actually the first iteration on a loop, keep in mind, is actually iteration 0. The index is 0, so it's 0 based index. Anyway, so what will happen is it'll do all of these, and it will call them in sequential order. So on the first iteration of the loop, it will do line 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and when it's finished with that, it will go back to 2 and increment up by 1 iteration. And we can actually find out that that is what's happening by making a new value. We'll call it iteration, and we'll say on loop move. We're just going to add 1 to iteration. And I'll throw in a counter so we can keep track of the iterations. We'll make an always event. We're going to set that counter
It's unnecessary. I don't need all this stuff.
Of iteration. All right, we need to go here and actually subtract 1 from toMove. Let's go ahead and kill lines 3 to 7 because we don't need them. Anyway, so what we have here is on move, we are going to add 1 to the iteration value and subtract 1 from toMove. So it's just going to increment up each time. So we're going to get to see what happens here. And it should instantly go to 100 because that is the value of toMove. Boom. So that means that we have run that loop 100 times instantly. Now there's another thing that you can do on loops, which is important, and that is add conditions. So we could have like on loop move, that would always happen on loop move, and then we could have on loop move and something like alterable value of iteration equals 50. So on the 50th loop index, it's going to run this. And it won't do this any other time because it has another stipulation on it. So for example, like on move, we're just going to add
Okay, I don't care.
1 to index. Get loop index. Now here's where you
I know about getting
generate
loop
levels.
indexes.
Use this for like level generation. Score X. Okay, and I'm gonna run that. How start? And we're gonna start an offset value, which is gonna be the size. Make sure you do it close. And since the object is 32, finally we're gonna do not ever want to do broke. So never ever start the loop you're in inside of the loop you're in. That will just
I'll break the
that is
game. Yeah,
before
of course.
Started.
Duh.
You go to loops and then on each object.
Here we go. This is what I
And
want to
that
know.
is,
Okay, what is this?
Relational to. We want to do it for each of the fruit loops. So go down to count for each object, and that's gonna be color. Now we want the loop. Go down to the object that has the for loop that you want that you've already started, and you go to loops and then on each object. And the name of that is loop. So you don't call these through the special object, you call them on the object itself that you want the loop to run in. So on each one of these, loop name loop. No, that's not right. Loop name is color. Make sure you get your loop names right or this will not work. On loop color, we are going to set the animation, change, animation frame, and we're going to make it random 4 since we had 4 different colors. Let's run it and see what happens. Oh, we forgot to flip the switch off. That is mesmerizing, actually. Alright, so also we want to make sure that the flag is set on for flag 0 on this loop. This will actually set it on a ton of times, but it doesn't matter because it's an on-off situation, so this will be just as good. There. So we have changed the color randomly between one of the 4 different colors with a for each loop. Now the great thing about for each loops is they scope the object that you are currently dealing with, that is the current iteration of the loop. To do this before, if you did this with a normal loop, you'd actually have to spread IDs and then check the ID of the object that you want to scope with the current loop.
So I'm on the right track.
In the butt. So this actually makes it much easier for dealing with a lot of objects.
So when he did this here,
we're going to do something loop. We are going to and find out if the flag 0 is off, which it is by default. So that means this will run once because we're going to flip it on as soon as we're done with this. What we're going to do on this is we're going to start the for each loop. Now that you start the for each loop under the object that you want the for each loop to be relational to, we want to do it for each of the fruit loops. So go down to count for each object.
That's where I'm missing it. That's where I'm missing it. That's where I'm missing it. Hang on. That is where I'm missing it. Okay, let's see here. So that's what's going on. So here, let me get the other music going back over again. So it's here. It's so weird. Why would we do it there? Count for each object. Do piece value. Start loop for each one of loop name piece value. Add one to wall counter. Set that to that and do that. Okay, does that work now? It works! Good. That's why it wasn't working. That's so interesting. Okay. Okay, that's actually great. So that means that first one, what we do this, let's move this down to the bottom instead. I think if I do it now, it's still missing the first piece for some reason. Is it because I am... No? But that's interesting. Okay. So I want to look at these here. So if we go over here and look at these again, this item has an ultimate value of 4. Why would it have an ultimate value? It should be... I think I know why. Do I know why? This isn't a created start, is it? No, it's not. So that's not even there. Weird. I should be able to do this here too, where I go collision, overlapping another object. What we're gonna do, add a new condition. This is gonna be piece value equals 0. Let's put that at the top, and then we're going to alter value set piece value to that one's piece value, and animation change frame animation to will do its own thing, value piece value. So they should all line up to their own things now. Yeah, okay, that's cool. But I don't get why we're missing the first one, is what's getting me. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. It's really not that big of a deal. Because... Get the first one. What's the first one's value? 4. Let's go with the fourth one. What's its value? 3. Why are they so different? I don't understand. Number 3, 2, and number 2 is 1. Why don't we ever hit 0? Is my question. Why are we not hitting 0? Is it default starting at 1? Shouldn't be. No. And I think if we go over here and look at the mouse cursor, it's still currently set to 0. But if we do this, it's set to 5. Why is it set to 5? They go up by 5 each time? No, it just goes up 5 that first time. Every time after that, it's... Yeah, it's set to 0 right now. Then it gets set to 5 immediately. When else are we doing that, though? That's weird. It's real weird. That doesn't make any sense. Why would that get any sort of add one to wall counter? Yeah, that's the only time we should be adding one to that. It's weird that it works every time after the first time, but it doesn't work that first time. That's really weird. I don't understand why it's doing that. But at least this is working. That's cool. The other part of it's working. And honestly, this isn't that big of a deal because we don't really need... All I want is for each of these pieces to have individual values. I don't really care that they are a value that's different, but it is weird to me that the first set of them goes a little bit weird and crazy. Like my alter value is 5, so it's for some reason counting 5 pieces. But then if I do these, so we're skipping 0. We're technically doing 6 pieces. We're skipping 0. We're going straight to 1. Then 2, then 3, then 4. And it's adding 1 to it, which is fine because it's doing it afterwards. Okay. So how about we do this, which would be, let's flip this around. Add one to wall counter and do it that way. Okay. I think it would get the same thing though, wouldn't it? And now it's 4. Which one did it do first? It's really weird how it handles this stuff too. It's picking this one on the bottom. It's picking this one first. It's going 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So it goes from bottom up. Clickteam Fusion, what are you doing? Baby girl, what is you doing? That's weird. That's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Weird. Anyway, it's not that big of a deal. So what I'm gonna have to do next is essentially put out like little feelers around each piece. And each piece is going to have to all of those are gonna have to feel out for different things. So let me see something here. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna turn on my BRB. Give me a second. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I have to go use the potty. I have an idea what I want to do next. I'm trying to think about how I can do this better than I'm currently doing it. But I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this. Where are these located at, by the way? These actually should be putting down on that layer, now that I'm thinking about it. All this stuff should be on that layer. This is... She should be putting them on that layer. That way it can do it. It's there, okay. We need to put these things in a group. I think we're gonna put these in a bad group. Or areas. Areas sounds good. Same thing with this thingy, this, and this. They should all be part of that same group. So basically what I'm going to do here then is I'm going to go insert a new event that says collision overlapping another object, which would be inner retro walls. We're just gonna destroy those. I don't want them to be created underneath, essentially. So, but the problem is I need to go back up here and do this and change all these again. Oh my god, I really do have to change all these again. Oh. It's really not that big of a deal, but it's still just like, it's just annoying. I have to keep doing this because I keep not planning things out proper. But it's okay. It's okay. Eventually I'll get to what I actually want to get to. But I am getting a little tired, so I need to... Okay, let's see. This works how I want it to. It still made them. Right, it can't interact with them because they're not on the same spec. Okay, well, we'll at least it's putting them on the bottom layer. I don't care about that right now. So let's just get rid of these. It's fine. It's putting them on the right layer. I'm gonna do the same thing with dots and stuff too. Because currently it's creating those at 0, 0 from that. I want it to be 0, 0 from this. I want it to be put on that lower level actually. But then this is where we're starting to get a little bit, this is where we're gonna get the little tricky parts. So I need to own object. I don't need all this on here. I don't even need this. Get out of here. Literally all we need is this, and we're gonna do red. Oh my god, I did not mean that at all. Okay. This is gonna be here, we'll check it up. We are going, and I'm on the right layer, right? Cool. Okay. So we're going to clone this. Okay, it didn't do what I wanted to do, but whatever. It's close enough. Alright, this one's gonna be called left, down, and this one will be right. And essentially what we're gonna do here is I'm going to make it so that these objects are going to, why are they? Why is that one like weirdly invisible? They're all that way. Is it because they all have a... That's why. Oh, it's just the hard light thing too. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. Doesn't really affect the red, that's funny. It doesn't look like it really affects the yellow too much either. It just really is affecting that orange. For some reason that orange is really getting affected by that hard light. Ooh, that looks gross though. I don't like that. Okay. So this is the part where it gets a little weird. On each one of these, what I want to do is create an inner wall up from this. This is going to be -16. Create object, inner wall left, -16. We're going to create another object. This is going to be regular 16 down below. And we're going to create one more. And this is going to be regular 16 from the X value. So we're going to do all those. And then we are going to set, oh shoot. What is this? Piece value, okay. piece value. We're going to set piece value to piece value of that. So I think that should work. Wait, why am I doing it there? Shoot. It's gonna look like a big mess, which is fine. You're not really gonna see these things. But I wanna make sure that they are all... Can I click on one? Piece value 4, okay. Let's grab the other up one, which would be... Why is there 5 of them? I don't understand why there's 5 of them. Oh, I do. Because these 5 are here. Duh. Okay, that's why. So what I need to do here now is basically just make this so we're gonna do our values here. How do you spell collision? I always get confused on it. Like, for some reason, collision is one of those words. It's one of those words that gets me every time. Is it one L? It's 2 L's, 1 S. Why is it weird like that? I don't like it. Why is it a weird word? Okay. So we're gonna make a new event that says collision overlapping another object, which is gonna be our... Actually, let's do this. We're gonna put these in a qualifier group too. Makes it really, really easy. We're gonna make them into a... I just want to have something that seems like it's... Not cursors, arrows, glow, clothes. No. These icons are so weird. There's a reference points one? Yeah, let's use that. That sounds fun. Okay. So we're just gonna make a new thing here that's just gonna say alter value, component of the alter values, collision equals 0 plus collision overlapping another object. Then we're going to we're going to set collision to 1. Okay. And this is where it kind of gets a little bit weird. So it's kind of going to get a little bit weird. Let's take off this whole thing where we're forcing the animation to that, okay? We're going to do a thing here where we're going to say, man, this is going to be, it's unfortunately going to be really hard. We're going to say alter value that piece value equals
piece value. We're basically gonna have to do this a whole bunch of times for each of these, right? I think. Unless I can think of a calculation system. We're gonna have to make a new value here, which is fine. And then I think what I'm gonna do that doesn't work. It will, I mean, it will kind of have to sense it if it can. All those are going to be at the beginning, so if they're all individuals, because you got to think about. Sorry, my speech is like incoherent right now because I've got so much going through my head trying to wrap my brain around this. So there's a difference between these outer walls and the inner walls like this. I'm not concerned about the it's literally these and those, and it's really not that big a deal, but it kind of is. Depends on how it's facing. So like, okay, I think I have an idea. So it's overlapping a piece. I'm gonna set the collision to 1. Let's add a new condition plus animation. Compare frame of animation of value is lower than. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Um. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, lower than 4. Set collision to 1. I think what we're gonna do. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, what did I do? Nope, hang on. I think I know what I can do here. Here we go. Okay. Why is it thinking? Okay. What we're gonna do here is we are going to
value set, up value, collision. This is going to be left value, left, down value, down, and then right value, right. Okay, I think I got this here. Now, we're gonna have to make a bunch of little conditions and stuff to make this work, but that's at least easier than comparing all those other things on there. We'll compare the values. Let's see here. Up value equals 0. We're gonna have to make a new thing here. That's gonna add a condition value. Tile type equals 0. We're gonna say up value equals 0. Up, this is gonna be left value equals 0, but our down value equals 1, and our right value equals 1. What we're gonna do is we're going to alter value set tile type to 1. We're gonna set the, we're gonna go animation frame to frame 0. Actually, I'm gonna move this down to the bottom here. I just want to see if this is gonna actually work. So this is gonna be the left value equals 1, right value equals 0. Oh. Right? If left and down equals that, then we want this to be frame 1. Now we're gonna do basically the up value equals 1 plus 0, 0, right value equals 1. This is gonna be 2, and then the final one here, and this would be 3. Okay, does that work? Does that work? I don't know because those big things get in the way. I have to destroy them. I must destroy them. Okay, let's see if this works. It didn't work at all. Let's just make those invisible at start. They shouldn't even be showing up, honestly. But I don't think this is working how I want it to. It is definitely not working how I want it to. Am I still setting it to a direction? I thought I took that out. Mirror! The 9 months! Holy moly. Must dream! Ah! How you doing? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 9 months. We got 2 sub babies this stream. We got 2 sub babies. Two of them. Okay, so this is obviously not working right. First of all, because these aren't destroying. Work. I don't understand why the middle pieces are going crazy. Why are those going crazy? I don't what? What? Oh, it's because of this. Does that work now? Oh, my theories about how this should work and how it's actually working are completely off. Like, that's kind of working almost. I don't know why these other pieces aren't turning like they should. Okay, what's going on here? Let's create some and see what happens here. Oh. This has nothing on its values. I think that's the bottom one here. That's why nothing's happening on it. For some reason it goes bottom to top. It's really weird. It should be the top one. Down and right value. Yeah, so that's that one up there that's doing it. Oh, wait, you know what? No, I think I'm gonna do this a different way. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna insert a new event that's gonna say algebra value tile type equals 0. And we're gonna do the same thing we did up here. This is a for each object start loop detect tiles. And then we're gonna do this here. Okay.
That's gonna work or not. Hey, it did.
If I could just get those things to work properly. I think the issue is they're not actively overlapping. What we should do is... Oh, no. Maybe it's this one here. It's frame 24. Let's see here. Animation change image frame to 24. Let's see if that works. Still doesn't work. Okay, I don't know why. But it's not changing them to 24. Air filthed. You know what? I don't want the stop animations now I'm thinking about it. Because the stop animations actually... Are you lost because heaven's a long way from here? No, I'm good. I mean, I'm a little lost at what I'm doing, but I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring out my way. Animation change. Animation frame to 0. Let's do that. Let's see if that... Does that work? Still doesn't work, man. Why are you doing that? I don't understand why. Okay, hang on, what is it doing here? Inner wall, inner fill, inner wall. Piece value, inner wall. Okay, that's for the fill. That's for fill. This should be doing it to the inner wall that it's currently overlapping. Correct. Piece value of the fill plus its overlapping the retro wall.
Software stuff? Oh, that's good. Yeah, we do a lot of game dev here and stuff.
This is essentially I'm trying to make a Pac-Man maze generator or creator so you can lay down tiles and stuff. I'm having a little bit of trouble right now trying to get the tiles to work how I want them to work. Like right now you can lay tiles down, but they're obviously not shaping how they should be. So it should just be making a straight circle here, and then you can put like another piece down and do things along the way, but it's not doing it how I want it to do it. So that's my problem with these fill pieces are giving me the issues. I'm trying to figure out why they're not. It is one part of it's technically working the way I want it to. The other part is not working the way I want it to, which is the weird thing. I don't know why these aren't even. If I just get rid of this, it's still not doing it, right? Oh, it is doing it. Okay, so that is working. Then why is this not working? It's overlapping that. I really feel like I need to color these things because their icon makes things so tough to do. Set piece value to that. It's pretty wholesome. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Very nice of you. I'm a big Pac-Man fan, if you couldn't tell. We do a lot more other stuff. Like I've got this previous frame here. This is actually the maze generator itself. So like it actually is generating all these mazes like on the fly and stuff. So these are all I've got the generator working essentially, where it generates these mazes, which is neat. And you can even like play them right now. But I'm trying to make it currently so that people can create mazes. So that's the part I'm trying to work on right now. Yeah, I appreciate that follow. Thank you so much. This right here. I don't understand. Force animation frame to wall. Animation number off the wall, and that it's and it's really stumped on this for some stupid reason, and I can't figure out why. I just want to figure this out before I go to bed. Like I'm trying to go to bed. I actually want to go to bed, but I'm trying to figure out why I can't get this. I don't want to put that before. I want the piece value of our fill. What if we do it the other way? Which wall is overlapping this? I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Nope, it doesn't make a difference at all. These three pieces, these three tiles are not working like they should. They're doing weird stuff. This one's, well, I would say this one's working, but I don't think that one's working either. It's defaulting them to, what if we go alter value? How would I do this? Set B to, I don't think it's gonna work either. Animation, current animation. Why? I know what I did. Oh my gosh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I figured it out. Okay, never mind. Animation change, animation frame to... I'm tired. Tired. There. Okay, so it looks really weird, but it is working. Okay. So that is technically working now. It's just it's weird looking right now. It's not working how it should, but you should be able to put a piece down in an empty blank space and it should work. But if it's detecting anything around it, it won't do it. Like these bottom ones are not working because it's detecting those. But you don't even see those pieces, do you? Like they flash in so fast. I'm curious if you actually do see these. Nope, you don't see anything. Neat. Okay. I don't really need them to be visible, but I still think it's cool that you don't even see them. Okay, so I figured out what I wanted to figure out. That's great. What I would like to do before I finish is make it so that when you place a tile on top of another tile, it deletes it. Because we shouldn't have overlap. I don't want to have overlap. So we need to make it so when you're doing this, it's going to create those tiles. We need to do this before we do that. We're going to go insert a new event that's going to say, actually, I can just copy this. Nothing here, right? Okay, cool. Piece value that equals that plus, and I think what I need to do actually is, actually I don't want to do this. I'm gonna have to, I think. We're going to, hello? Own object. We're gonna make this be Inner wall occupied. So we're gonna call it occupado. Okay. And then we are also going to, on here, should be -16. I can't think of another way to do this if it's I'm telling it to interact with one thing and then the other thing. It just doesn't make any sense. So going to be -16, 0. And then the last one will just be straight up 0, 0. What do we got here? Piece value. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing here. Basically gonna do this here. This is gonna be piece value of this object equals 0 plus is overlapping a wall. I'm running into the same problem here. Because no, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. This is better. I know what to do. We're gonna get rid of these. What we're gonna do for each, yeah, we're just gonna get, wait. That still doesn't help because it's still going to create those, isn't it? Every time it makes one of those, it's going to make one. Shoot, man! I think I may be too tired for this tonight. I may have to come back to this later. I may have to just save this, call it done, because I think I'm too tired to continue going. I think that's the problem. I think. Because what I'd like to do is create one of those in the middle of each one of those. Which is fine. I really want to figure this out. I really want to at least do this so that I think I know of a way. I think I know of a way. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I know of a way. Okay. All right, so if we do that, I think what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna do a two-step process. This is gonna be called, well, collision. We're going to start it right here. We're gonna insert a new event that's gonna say collision overlapping another object, retro walls. And we're gonna say add a new condition plus multiple value, piece value is different than the piece value here. Okay. That's where we're creating all those there. Right there, isn't it, though? That's weird. Damn it. I'm creating those there. And it's creating all those above. Why don't we do that here instead, though? So why don't we do that? Hang on. I'm gonna do this real quick. Delete that. Delete that. I think this should work. I think. It doesn't work though because I mean, it kind of does. I think it'll work. I think this should still work the same. Okay, I think that should still work the same. Okay, it's still doing it the same. That's great. That's great. That's great. So we're going to say here, how do I get rid of the other piece though? How do I get rid of the other piece? How about, instead of creating that stuff there, we create those afterwards? I think that sounds like a better idea. I think that sounds like a much better idea. Okay, these are the inner walls, right? The fill. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of each one of these. And this is the inner wall, the fill. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of that too. Okay. And then what we're gonna do, that does not equal that. We're going to destroy that. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that. What we're gonna do is value set collision to 1. And we're gonna go here, a new event that's gonna say collision. No. Collision equals 1 plus piece value of that equals piece value of the other one. Then we're going to destroy that and destroy this. Now here, create object, we're going to create the fill at 0, 0 from there. And then we can do this here. So that should still work the same. Oh my god. No, wait. We don't want the piece value to be... Okay. That's right. We don't want that there, actually. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm curious about something here. So we've got 128 objects. If I add this in here, you get 135. Shouldn't it be 136? Why is it making 7 objects? It is not preventing it from making new objects at all. It's... I don't know what it's doing, if I'm being honest. Destroy that one. I don't think we need it anymore. Am I doing the right one? Yeah, that's the wall. Oh my god. Why is it just creating objects? What the fuck? 139. 150. Why did that make... Ah, wait, what? If I do that, it just goes crazy and keeps creating objects. Why is it creating objects? Because some of them aren't getting taken care of, that's why. Let's change this then. Alter value set tile type to 1. I'll change each of these to 1. And then this should all be, on these should be 2. Okay, that should prevent unlimited like creation like that. The amount of objects being created still doesn't make any sense to me. Why is it creating 11 objects every time? 194, 205. What are the 11 objects? Is stuff not getting deleted like it should have before? I'm gonna make all these visible. I'm just making sure these aren't getting deleted like they should be. They are not. See, 3 of them got deleted. So that makes sense because we got 8 objects plus the 3 that are not. Is overlapping one of those. Plus the value of that does not equal piece value. That doesn't make any sense. If the collision of it equals 0 or 1, which are the only 2 options for it to be, why the fuck wouldn't it destroy it? Okay, well, first of all, let's make it so that's not part of this qualifier group. That might be part of the problem. I don't think so, but maybe. It still creates it in the same weird way. And it's still creating the exact same amount of objects every damn time. It's not even detecting that there's nothing there. That's my main problem here, is I'm trying to figure out how to not make it create objects over another object. I think what I may have to do instead is create 4 objects, and each one of those will have to create a thing. So we don't actually need this thing then. I like the way that it's working currently. I don't have a problem with that, but that thing is not doing what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to work a little bit differently. So what I think we're going to have to do we're on the same layer for this, or is this on a different layer? Things on that layer up there, isn't it? But those have to be on the same layer, so that's fine. That's fine. We are going to do this. Clone object. Okay. Oh, no, okay. I have no idea at this point in time, Justin. I haven't even gotten to that yet. That is. But I would imagine no. Because I don't. I mean, I don't know what it would do. Like, was it gonna do shrink in and delete stuff in the middle of the arena if you shrink it? Or if you... I mean, I think... Are you talking about, like, if you've already made stuff and then you shrink things in, would it move everything in a mirrored fashion to keep everything even? I don't think it would be able to do that. So I think it would be... I think if you resize the arena, then yes, it will go by whatever the new size is when you're using mirrored mode. Like if you originally have it at like 32 tiles wide and you create some stuff and then you go, okay, I'm going to change it to 36 tiles wide, it's not going to create mirrored objects at a 32 wide thing. It would do it at the 36. It would do it at whatever the new size of the arena is, or the canvas. I don't want this. Let's get rid of that. I'm actually going to delete that. And get rid of all those. So I shouldn't have anything on here except for that. Just gonna get rid of that too. We don't need that. So new event, just gonna say it's gonna be 0. Okay. So basically these things should always essentially position themselves to wherever that thing is. Are these visible right now? They are visible. Why are they not doing it? Oh, it's because they're not create at start. That's why. There. Now they should be... Okay, cool. That's what I want those to do. Okay. Let's make it so that... This should be fine. We are going to facing the direction of this. go this position. Just get them off the playfield when you're actually using this. There they are. Now they're here. Now they're gone. Okay, cool. So they are moving out of the playfield when they're here, when you're on this mode, and they're doing that when you're here. So, and what I want to do, this is facing that way. I'm basically gonna have to create four of these events, but this should still be fine. This should be fine. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go add a new condition. This one, we're gonna negate that. Okay. I don't want to do... I don't want to do that yet, so let's just copy these. Okay. What we're gonna do here is create object. Cursor sensor 1, this should be cursor sensor 2, cursor sensor 3, cursor sensor 4. Okay. Create object. Using a wall relative to this. Create object relative to this. Oh my goodness. I will get this. I will. I can't believe it's this tough. It shouldn't be this tough, but it is. It's tough. We're just gonna delete that. I should really make this instead of that. I should make these wall pieces their own qualifier groups, right? It should be obstacles. Where's obstacles? I've got obstacles, right? Forbidden. I thought there was just like an obstacles one. There's collectibles, doors, bad, neutral. Only shifting blocks. I just need... obstacles right there. Okay. So let's make this instead of that. We'll make it overlapping the obstacles. Okay, we're going to create one of those there. We're not going to do this. I need to just flip these on each one of these. I can actually do this better here. It's faster. There we go. Okay. So I'm hoping that that works now. Doesn't make anything. Sweet! Why? I don't understand. I don't understand why it's not creating anything now. What if I just disable these? Let's see what happens. It's not creating anything. Why did you post a little dancing alien? What is that? That's creepy. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like it. It's weird. Is it creating anything? Like, is it actually creating anything? No. The objects is not going up at all. The number of objects is not moving. If I delete this, does it create anything now? It's creating exactly 8 objects. But now it's fucking with all the other objects. Oh, why? Is that the case for any of these? Like, if I just get rid of any of these, does it work? Or is it just that first one? Why are they changing? Okay, I'm done. I can't. Things are going all fucking haywire right now. I'm too tired to deal with this right now. Like, I'm literally having too much struggle. I'm struggling so hard, you guys. It's not fair. I am struggling. What is that over there? Oh, that's that video there. I need to get rid of that. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're just gonna... Mr. Krusty Gonochi, thank you for the follow. I apologize if I'm suddenly like... But yeah, I've very much, I think, I've hit my limit for tonight. My brain is stopped. I am messing things up, and I don't know why I'm messing things up. So I think it's time to go to bed. I think that's it. I will try to fix this tomorrow, but for right now, nope. There's no fixing it right now. There is absolutely no fixing it right now. So we're just gonna go to bed. I guess what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go to bed. I'm trying to see if there's anybody I want to send you guys over to. But I think I might just call it a night tonight. Can't even do things. I can't even do things on my computer right now. Ugh. All right, you know what? I'm gonna send you guys. I'm just gonna send you guys over to Rudy. He's a super nice dude. Just kind of met him recently on Twitch. He's very, very cool, very nice. He's playing Beat Saber, which is a game that looks way too complicated for me. Even though I'm good at rhythm games. I'm real good at rhythm games. But I don't know. I think it's one of those things you'd have to play it
to really be good at it, and I've never played it. I don't have VR and stuff, so but I'll send you guys over to Rudy. Go say hi to him if you think he's cool. Give him a follow or something like that. But I will be back Saturday to probably work on this a little bit more. I really want to get this done. Like, I'm having fun doing this, but I'm just struggling with trying to come up with a way that doesn't generate too many pieces over other pieces, you know? Like, I don't know why that's not working how I want it to work, and I think that's my main issue. So we'll figure it out. But for right now, I am going to send you over to Rudy. I'm going to go to bed, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you, Kiwa, for the good night. Appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
Boss, I think we want to agree on boss before. Boss, thank you so much for the raid. Doing some software and game development. Ooh, I believe that you mentioned before when you raided Alligator, you were working on oh, sorry, I'm a little bit out of breath. I am gonna tell that person I am busy. We're just gonna put the phone on mute because that is what will keep the phone calls from coming in, or you know, even if they do come in. Kaliak, thanks so much for gifts up as well. But boss, I'm so tired, I can't think anymore, lol. Oh gosh, how long were you streaming? But boss, I really do appreciate the raid. And we just finished a remix of Butterfly, but I would love to do like I said before, I know you're a fan of DDR songs, but I would love to do, like, if you want to search for one, I'll leave you some time to search for one, but I really do appreciate the raid. Let me see, what other DDR songs can I offer to you? Is Mr. Dance Creator here? Mr. Dance Creator always has some bomb suggestions, but at least when it comes to DDR ones. See, Hydra and give our songs on. Of course, Flo. Let me get that Hydra for you. Uptime, I've been live for, gosh, I don't even know how long I've been live. This game's crashed a bit. I've been live since a little bit past 10 my time, so 2 hours and like 40 minutes? Well, okay, let me see. Well, let me see if we can find something from you for DDR then. At least, because I know at least you're a fan of that stuff. Do they have max 300? I'm pretty sure they do. I would not be surprised if they didn't. Do I have to put a space between the two? Probably. No, max 3000. God, how hard is this remix of it? Boss, this is what I have to offer for you, unless if you have another one. This one is not too crazy nuts per second, but we'll see how it goes. Well, see, if you have any other songs, though, if you have any other song suggestions, I would love to do them for you. I really do appreciate the read. I really do. I love this song, but it's so hard. Like, I am certain I never passed this song on the hardest on heavy way back in the day. No, I'm going nuts. Okay, I got you. Oh my god, this is such a wide map. I just hit my headset there, but we are doing fine so far. I wonder how much they made this chart similar to what it was in, wait. It feels like they really try to base it on, I have no idea for certain, but they try to base it on how the map was in the original game. Oh, just got a lag spike there. I don't know if I'm going to survive, but we'll see. Nope. Only reason I died there is because of the lag I'm experiencing right now. It seems close, it really does. Lasers, can we get one more shout out to Bosque? Bosque, what I know you've mentioned it in Lively before, but I would love to hear more about what you are developing if you'd like to share. Oh my gosh, Halloween, that is such a good emote. I haven't had a chance to work in your streams yet. I don't know what your schedule's like, Bosque. But I do want to stop by sometime. Now, I do have Ghost Arrows 2 times speed. I could probably learn that off stream. Gonna go to sleep now. Just wanted to stop by and officially say hi. Bye, Rudy, everyone. Thanks for the gift sub. Music Addict, I really do appreciate you hanging around. Did you do a song request, Music Addict? I could try to hop to yours. Rondo with the cool requests. Mr. Blue. Oh, I want to do that one too. I don't think I see it, so I'm probably just gonna hit a random so we can get another one in here. But yeah. Wait, did I say one of Koshimi's before? I don't think I did. We'll hit random and see what happens. We'll leave it to RNG to decide. Clash Star! No, Clash Star, you requested this last time I wanted to do it. But I've also got like, I'm currently working on a Pac-Man fan game and trying to develop the UI and design for a maze creator. But I've also got like 2 other projects that I work on stream too. That's really cool to hear. So I guess like what is this fan idea that you're bringing to this Pac-Man game that you're doing? You did request this one last time. I did want to do it. Also, Barry, why the fish? I'm gonna go back to work now. Bye, Rudy. Have a good night tonight, and bye, Ronzo. Good night to you too. For Leon, I hope you take care. Hope you have a good day at work too. Wendy Summer is really good. I got you, Scarpy. I gotcha. And I am going to try to like really push through on here though, because like I said, I know I'm feeling a bit more off than usual. Like I know, like I am like I feel it already. I hope I'm doing a good idea. I hope I'm doing good at hiding it, but I am feeling I'm feeling pretty beat down right now. I just wanted to see, let's make sure I didn't miss any more. So, Bosk, I really do again. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. You know, it's cool to hear that you're doing that stuff and streaming it too. There's only like 1 or 2 other folks that I know that stream that kind of content occasionally. And the other one that I know that definitely does it a fair bit hasn't been live in a long while. Hey there, GT! Bracco, I hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, streaming game dev stuff is super fun. I love working with others, watching others do it too. It's pretty uncommon. Yeah, no. Like, I know I should probably just look up like other like non-furry streaming as well, but it's like, I will say I am a fair bit biased to furry streams. That's not a bad thing at all. I guess I am the same a little bit for LGBT plus streams, or as well as one that are like safe spaces for or leave themselves as safe spaces or allies. If you're harmed, sure, just let Nova play. Gosh, Nova would definitely have the energy to keep up with this game. But I don't know if she'd have the coordination. Oh, I'm sorry about it, JT Doe. We don't have a VTuber yet, but I'd love to get one. Our PNG tuber by Sona. PNG tubers are not terribly, you know, like just getting a static one's not too hard. But if you are looking for one, I could definitely suggest one person for you that does open up for commissions pretty often. If you are looking to commission someone for one right now, that is. Of course, indeed, Kaiman, indeed. It's definitely not like a requirement for me on streams, but like, you know, there is that like extra layer of protection. Hey there, Grim. Just do webcam currently. I could draw my own, but I haven't focused on yet. Okay, I gotcha.
He's